Thank you. It's okay. I relate.
All right, we're live. Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome. Fortunately, we were able to join up last week because we were getting set up for our Lancer one-shot the other day. If you have not seen the one-shot already, you can check out the video that's on the channel, Paying Glory. Also, this week, I'm trying to get 2 videos out for setting up the session 0 and our interview that we had at the end of the session. So if you're interested in that game system, go ahead and check it out there. As well as we're going to be missing our good friend Greg today, unfortunately. One of our players might be sick or might just have very bad living habits. It's hard to tell, honestly. Either way, Greg will not be joining us today. So, with that, we'll go ahead and get into... Oh, yeah, I can turn it back into dark mode. Because, again, I don't know why... It's probably just due to the... the coding for it, but I just don't like how Pathfinder has purple boxes needlessly around their text for no reason. I think everything will get fixed eventually, because the dark mode is new on Roll20. But yeah, so where we last left off, Kilo, Greg, and Sylvanas, right? Or was it Everett? Sylvanas, okay. Had just snuck back into the city after retrieving their bag of holding, containing the goods to be smuggled in to the city of... Let's see here... Notes. Nizrak. After dodging the Shadow Knights, early in the morning, you all arrive back in the city. So, do you go meet up with your compatriots, or do you go to the drop site?
No, we didn't know where it was. That was their job to figure it out.
I think we were going to be at the hotel all together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure that was the plan.
And to be fair, you were given instructions on where you were supposed to drop it off, but you just don't know exactly where it is in the city. Asking a few people on the street, you guys will probably easily find the location. It's an easy DC 15 society check.
It's like the middle of the night, though, too.
Ooh, 1 second here. Sorry, 2 of our members were muted there. My bad. I was kind of just in chill tabletop mode and didn't realize that I needed your voices to appear on stream.
Wait,
What is this green thing? It's a popsicle. Do they not have popsicles where you live, Jess? Also, that chat is huge. Oh my god.
Does it take up 90% of the screen?
No, but the chat is just really big.
Alright, I guess I could change the society.
Because
You
of the
got
double
this.
popsicle.
And let's
Oh.
see here.
You won as well.
Oh.
Yep, that's
no.
what I thought would happen.
Ah,
The curse lives
go.
on.
I'm just gonna toss myself off the cliff real quick. It's fine.
Fucking Alex.
Literally still all luck.
Since Everett and Fidget were doing work around the city, could we casually inquire while we're doing the work to figure out where the drop site would be?
Sorry. This is lime flavored. And what was the question again?
Since Everett and Fidget were working around the city, could we also inquire for the drop site location?
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh,
of
sweet.
course. Yeah, I figured that would happen. For some reason, Alicia's characters always just all know the deep secrets of the world, it seems.
Yes.
But yeah, it doesn't take too long. The location for the smuggled goods is a general store. It's kind of like a very popular general store. Not the kind of place you would typically expect to be smuggling goods. So when you all meet up, Everett lets you all know where it is that you need to go.
Quite a day at work. How was your work, Everett?
Oh, it was pretty good. Did yours go well?
Nothing much, just looking at a bunch of fancy gems. And scribing and copying things. I'd say it went pretty well, though.
Oh, that's good. Actually, I actually want to give you something. And he goes and gets out his pouch and he gives you 10 gold. And he says, I just wanted to give you something because you've helped me so much and I get beaten up quite a bit. I just wanted to give you something.
Oh, that's sweet of you. Oh, it saves me some of what I'll have to pay them back.
Yeah, I can't believe they took all your money.
I mean, to be fair, I forgot I had the seal in my pocket.
It's okay. I probably would too.
But it worked out. They also know that the person that they were looking for is probably dead.
Yeah.
So,
Back. We got the stuff.
welcome back.
I'm glad you're alive.
Well, just barely.
Did any of you get injured?
No,
I don't believe so, no.
it was successful.
Greg's awfully silent.
It's just really tired.
No, that's fair. He did complain about his old age. Probably best to let him sleep it off.
And sneaking around all night doesn't help either. Shh. I mean, I know nothing.
Stop staring at the continuity.
Give Greg a break, Everett. He's trying to relive his younger years.
Oh, it's okay. I don't blame him. I'd probably do the same if I were him.
We tried looking for the place, but no dice.
Yeah, it was a little harder for us to find than we thought it might be.
It's alright. I do know where it is. I can show you where.
Oh. Okay then.
Sounds good.
And you guys have fun dropping it off. I think the more of us that go, the more suspicious it'll look.
That's fair.
That's a good idea. Stay safe.
I'll be fine. I'm just making sure Greg doesn't sleepwalk.
Yeah, that's fair. He's had some cases.
And he snores real loud too.
He does.
Don't tell him I said that though.
I mean, it's kind of hard to ignore. The entire ship knows.
I honestly can't believe I get good sleep.
Discreetly tucks a bottle of wine into a bag.
And this is one session, and y'all just rip them apart.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Well, he should have missed sessions then.
Yeah, just don't get COVID, loser.
Oh shit.
Alright, off you guys go. I'll just be here. But don't forget breakfast before you leave.
Oh, I won't forget. My stomach will let me know.
Fidget goes off and grabs some breakfast for the rest of the group.
All right. Well, once you're all nice and filled with a variety of pancakes, bacon, and eggs, you head out to the city streets where you go to deliver the goods. Heading off, you head to the... let's see here. That's a good fantasy name for like a Walmart.
Is this a
Walmart?
chain store?
It is. Like I said, it's a big general store, like a very big successful chain that you wouldn't expect to be smuggling. Like imagine, right? You had to like swim across a river into a town over and deliver to a Walmart, like stolen goods. You just can't. And so no one would expect it.
Wismart?
Wismart. No,
No.
we'll go with
Walmart.
we'll go with everyone's just like, oh, it's Walmart, so it just got to change one letter, right? Hallmart.
That's what anime does.
Whole cart.
That's why you see McDonald's.
That's because they're trying not to get sued. I'm trying to think of fantasy names. I'm not worried about being sued. Walmart's suing a stray bro who makes no money, then they've obviously fallen from grace. Man, I'm just really blanking on names. Fuck it. You go to Hallmart. There you go.
Yeah!
Where the aisles are so long and tall that it feels like you're walking through a series of halls. There you go. I don't know, man. I'm off today.
Is it
I
a
woke
super
up and I was
Walmart
just
where you
kinda
get
like-
lost?
Blech. It's like going to an IKEA, you know.
Oh god.
Tally ho, Mart.
Tally Hallmart.
So what Fidget is hearing is she's never going to see them again.
God, it's the
We get
SCP.
lost.
Yep.
We're going to the back rooms, everyone.
Oh no!
Oh no, they no clip through the world. Anyway, so you go in, you speak to the clerk, letting them know that you got some goods from far off, and they look at you and they nod, and they look around, make sure the coast is clear before taking you into a back room area where they look to see the goods. And I'm assuming y'all open up your bag of holding and transfer it over.
Just dump the whole container. Just kidding. Please.
Yes.
They go and they open up the packages and look inside and nod. And, they go and they get a more like store manager looking person who comes over and looks it over and is like, all right, looks good. We'll make sure you get paid right away. And he looks at the individual who nods and heads off. And before long, comes back with a rather large sack full of gemstones. Should be much easier than carrying tons of coin, I imagine. Looking it over, looks pretty good. Looks like the right amount. You guys get 50 coin per, or 50 gold per bulk you give to them.
And I believe we had like 2 bags of holdings full.
Yeah, so 50
Yeah.
worth.
We get 2,500 gold, which is 416 for each of us, including Joseph.
Oh
Jeremy?
my god.
I don't
Joseph.
know. Okay, Joseph. We have 4 gold left over. So I'm assuming we just give to Fidget because Fidget.
Yeah.
True.
How's she gonna put up with our shit if we don't bribe her or give her money?
It's true. So everyone gets 416 except Fidget gets 420. A Lamap.
You set that up on purpose.
I actually didn't. It just worked out that way.
The power of math. But all right. So, with your payout done, you all head out, and now it's a situation. I mean, to be fair, Nizrock is a pretty large city. You'd all be best spending your money here before heading out. If you're a bunch of non-merchants and you're walking out of here with nearly 500 gold in your coin purses, it might raise some suspicion.
Probably fair.
And Nizrock is a level 8. Let's see here. The World Book. It's been a minute. What does old Chiliacs have in... All right. It's a level 8 settlement. You can get armor and weapons up to that level, but magic items, unfortunately, will be up to level 4 only. They also trade in gemstones, livestock, lumber, luxury goods, seafood, ships, spices, and textiles, as well as alcohol and drugs.
Oh, perfect.
All right, it's time to do Spice and Wolf mixed with Breaking Bad. Let's go.
Yeah.
You know, that actually could be interesting. I'm just saying, like, Spice and Wolf is the shit, and Breaking Bad was, like, if you break it down to like the economic scale of what was going on, it could go together.
True.
Well, first things first, we're gonna have to replace Greg's grill.
Greg can do that on his own.
Did he take a lot of damage to his teeth?
Can't be mixing words like that. Kayla's from the streets.
But in all seriousness, I could finally upgrade my weapon.
Hell yeah.
Well, however long we spend here, I'm gonna have to wait until the end to pay off my fee.
That's right. How much did you have left?
Give me a second, I actually have the numbers. I have 55 gold, 8 silver, and 8 copper left to pay.
I mean, that's only if you intend on staying in Nidal for any extended period of time. Or deal business here.
Yeah, what are they gonna do? Send a bunch of, like, law-hungry paladins after you? Wait.
The God Claws standing in the corner.
I mean, y'all convinced me. Fine, I don't have to pay the fee.
Let's see.
So I've already taken 94 of it anyway.
Admittedly, we probably shouldn't walk out with this much money on our person.
Should we sneak out?
I'm afraid that's not going to work for me.
Also, just spend it, then leave.
I mean, now's the perfect time to get a +1 striking weapon.
And armor upgrades.
Let's see. And is it, are the prices skewed here, or is it pretty standard by the book?
It's pretty standard. Nizrock isn't currently being embargoed by greater powers.
That's an even bigger reason not to buy it from the other place.
It's true. Nizrock's also just a larger city, so...
Also, don't forget to update your bags of holding now that we've removed the goods.
Thank you.
Oh, I I could get a rune of returning on one of my weapons too.
You can get a few. Returning is not a very expensive rune, honestly.
True. Let's see. It looks like the price to get them to +1 striking is 100 gold.
Yep.
And we can get up to magic item level 4, right?
Yep. Same for alchemy as well. So if you're getting potions of any variety, level 4 is going to be the max you're going to be able to get.
Okay.
Is anybody an expert in crafting?
Well,
Greg might be, actually.
yeah.
It depends. If you're gonna buy it, I don't think you need to be an expert.
Oh, that makes sense. Duh. Jeez.
Oh, armor post is level 5. Sad.
Alrighty, may as well upgrade this war flail since I'm hauling it around.
Alright, I'm gonna drop 255 to turn my long spear into a +1 striking, and one of my spears into a +1 striking returning spear.
Okay.
And that takes about a week to do, right?
The city has more than enough quantity of items. You could literally buy those weapons for the price, unless the weapons have any special value to you.
I suppose that's fair.
Which does mean that you could sell your weapons for half markup.
Fidget will spend the gold to make her war flail +1 and ghost touch.
Okay. No striking?
Oh, that's right. I can do striking and still get the ghost touch rune on it.
Yeah, striking is a fundamental rune.
So yeah, +1 striking, ghost touch.
Okay. That'll be 100 and whatever ghost touch is.
Ghost touch is 75.
So 175.
Oh, I'll do a striking rune on both of my swords.
Okay.
Yo, you get a familiar tattoo.
Yes.
Oh, no, I need to.
You need to have a familiar for it, yeah.
That's lame.
There's a lot of cool tattoos, though.
The only level 4, right?
Up to level 40 for magic items, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you only get 3 of tattoos here. 2 of them are uncommon.
And I might recommend to Fidget as well. This is also a good place to get a staff of healing.
Yes, we need that.
Yeah, it is on the list. And here she was looking to buy +1 brass knuckles.
I mean, you still have plenty of money. You probably could do both.
I've seen your melee strike. I'd believe it.
Yeah.
Nearly killed Everett. Jesus.
Do you mean Sylvanas?
Oh, what's Sylvanas that got punched, huh?
Yep. For the convincing vomit.
The convincing vomit. Ah, things you say in tabletop.
Oh, I don't mean to be dumb. I'm just trying to make sure. How do you put a rune on your weapon? Do you like put it underneath the effects, or do you just...
The only thing you really need to do is just name the weapon +1 striking, and then you give it an item bonus of 1, and you give it a another damage die.
Oh, okay.
Dang it, Boots of Bounding are 7th level. Cry.
Like I said, unless y'all want to spend extra time here, you can just sell your old weapons for half the price up. So there's you kind of actually get a bit of a discount because you can just buy the new weapons straight out here. Otherwise, you guys will have to spend, significant time here as they etch the runes onto your gear.
That's fair.
So it should save y'all like a few pieces of gold here and there. It's also a good opportunity for y'all to pick up better versions of certain kits that you use.
Oh, true.
I would like to also pick up a lifting belt for 80 gold pieces.
Okay. It's level 8 or 4, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright. Fidget will pick up the Staff of Healing.
Oh, actually. 1 second. Because we have a special book for this. I have over. Which one are you looking for? The Grand Bazaar book. Yeah.
There's a wig of holding. What the?
Let's go.
I mean, we're just now adding this to the list of things for that ultimate rat folk.
True. It can hold 4 items of light bulk. Only single action to draw from, too.
Don't worry, guys, he's unarmed. He's just wearing normal clothes and a wig. Oh god, he's got a knife!
Oh god.
A rat folk with a wig would, or with a afro wig would be hilarious.
Have my shopping list. 100 gold
Don't-
on +1 striking rapier. 75 gold on a type 1 bag of holding. 9 minor elixirs of life, and 10 moderate blight bombs.
Yeah, I don't think you have enough bombs on that list.
I mean, I still have extra gold, so I don't want to go all out too fast. No, what about
No,
other
that's fair.
things catch my eye?
The necklace of knives is funny too.
What level is it?
Level 2. And you pull one of the knives off of the necklace, and it turns into a stone, steel, or wooden dagger as long as you hold it, and then fades away 1 round after it leaves your hand. But you never deplete the amount of knives that is in the necklace.
Is it uncommon?
Yes.
Oh. So sad. Damn, did you hear my shopping list?
No. What was your shopping list?
Okay, a +1 striking rapier.
Okay.
Type 1 bag of holding.
Okay.
3 minor elixirs of life.
Okay.
And 10 moderate blight bombs.
Okay, and those are all level 4 and below, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Good to go.
Might pick up some hand reps of mighty blows too, since we tend to fisticuffs.
Hell yeah.
We get back to the city and the thugs are just waiting for y'all.
More like we're waiting for them. Pops Knuckles.
Fish in there. Do I upgrade my bow or do I get hand wraps?
That's a tough decision.
Why not both?
I only have so much money, dear.
Do you need some? I can give you some if you want.
You don't need to give me any more money. I'm fine.
That sounds like somebody who's in trouble.
Guys, give her all your money. No!
Not like that.
Was the item level 8?
Only for armor and weapons. Magic items and potions and such are level 4.
Aw, man.
You can also get up to level 8 boats.
Yo!
Oh.
Fucking go. We got Greg. Let's just fucking leave this place on a boat.
I mean, they can't catch us if we're sailing away.
True.
Got bombs. Just commit terrorism and let's go.
Oh god.
Let's see here.
They only got level 4 siege weapons. Oh, hey, they do actually.
Roll a d4.
GM says you're gonna die. Roll a d6.
Yo, we get a watcha for 180 gold.
Interesting. All right. Everett, as
Yes?
you're walking down, like, as you're walking through, like, the streets of the market district, kind of looking at all the goods, getting your weapons looked at or sold, what have you, you're suddenly approached by a man wearing an oversized trench coat who has very gray, dull skin, who approaches you from a nearby alleyway. And he says, "Hey, you there. Would you by chance want a..." He pulls his coat open quickly. "A watch?" Hanging from the inside of his large trench coat is a wide variety of clockwork watches that, strangely, though it only makes sense, all tick simultaneously in perfect synchronization.
Can I look at the craftsmanship of it?
You can. You can make a recall knowledge using craft.
Oh crap, what if I don't have that?
Then you just make an intelligence roll.
Sweet.
They are complex looking. You're not very familiar with clockwork items in general, but the benefits of having a watch is, it doesn't matter where you are, you'll always know what time it is. As you look, he's like, "See, they're in good quality, and I'll sell them to you for an amazing price. Just," he counts on his fingers, 5 gold pieces. 5 gold pieces, and one of these are yours, and I'll tell you a little secret. They work no matter where you are.
Am I alone? Like,
None of your compatriots are around at the moment.
They aren't?
Are not.
Oh, crap. Can I see if these items are cursed?
Unfortunately, it would take some, ritual. It takes like 10 minutes to detect magic on an item and identify. So, if you inquire whether you could check them more closely, he's like, no. You just buy one. Just buy one. It's all right. It's all right. Just buy one, please. You have to know what time it is.
Oh, God. I'll be fine. I could tell by the sun, but thank you for the offer.
Ah, yeah, says he looks very disappointed. I guess that's fair. And closes his trench coat and just, without even saying much else, disappears into the alleyway.
Whew, I'm glad I wasn't gonna get beaten up again.
He clocked you really quickly, though.
Devin,
True.
you've just been doing this non-stop.
Let's go, Devin.
In the chat, your puns are not wanted here.
Oh,
They
are.
wanted.
Yeah.
No, they're not.
So you clear
I
yourself.
say they're not wanted. And if God doesn't want you, then you are truly without hope.
Joke's on you. I'm an atheist.
Good thing there's
I
like
am
20 of
great.
them I can go to in this world.
Makes absolutely no sense in the D&D world, so that just makes you dumb.
And? What's wrong with being dumb?
What's right about being dumb?
What?
See? It can't be contrarian about having negative traits.
You're confusing.
Anyway, so you walk away from the watch guy.
Don't worry. Fuck, never mind.
So, do y'all have any other shopping? Or is there anything else you'd like to do in Nizrock before you attempt to depart?
Fidget has a couple more things to purchase, and then she'll be good.
Okay.
As much as she would love to upgrade her bow, from the sounds of it, this group's getting into more physical scraps than anything.
Yeah, we have potions waiting for us back at the other city, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Fidget will purchase a +1 hand wraps of Mighty Blows, as well as an every need pack.
I believe you have 3 lesser healing potions and a rage potion, unless you got the rage potion already.
No, we were getting that when we got back. Oh yeah, Traveler's Any tool. What does that cost?
Does not say.
I'm trying to search it up, however, it's not coming up. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. There we go. Oh, that's not it.
Oh, I found it.
Oh,
You said
it's
Traveler's Any tool, right?
It's a level 6 item.
ah. So sad.
Oh yeah, I should see if I have
Oh.
anything on my being that I didn't want.
There's a dash in Any tool. That's why.
But this is a good place to get Infiltrator Thieves tools if you want to improve anyone's lock picking.
Completely forgot my thieves tools got taken from me.
They did.
I can get a climbing kit extreme.
Yo!
Extreme.
Devin and his climbing kits.
They're useful.
Always a bridesmaid, never a bride, Devin.
Oh.
Oh, there's a waffle iron.
And there's Dragon Bile. That's gross.
There's a diving suit.
Yes.
Gersh. Fake blood pack. Extendable pincer? What is that?
You know. Yeah, I'll pick up a set of thieves' tools. Trader.
We
Okay.
could get Greg a superb repair kit.
He can get that himself.
Yes. Damn.
He has his own money.
True.
Probably should pick up some infiltrator picks, huh?
You only need to pick up new picks if you break your old ones. Because infiltrator picks only work for infiltrator tools.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's a fighter's fork?
Fighter's fork.
Is it a fork that you fight with?
Obviously.
Is it a weapon?
Perfect.
Is it a held item?
Oh, it is a weapon.
It's a weapon. It's a halfling weapon. So you cannot get it unless you're a halfling and you have the halfling uncommon weapon trait or feat.
Oh man, I could have used a fork to fight people.
Fork and which the best weapon.
So it's just a long fork.
It's just a trident, but like not trident.
A trident's like a fork if you think about it.
I mean, it is. Wrong. Eat with it.
You would struggle to eat with a trident.
And you
I
have to
never said
wash
you
it
eat.
after.
You could easily eat with it. I just said you could.
even that's like suspect.
I mean, you could probably get away with eating marshmallows or sausages.
Y'all don't know how thick trident heads are, do you?
I do.
Do you?
Yes.
Because you can't fit a marshmallow on them.
I'm not the one that said that.
Not thick
A
enough
really
to do
big
more
one.
than a D6, I know that.
I'll just get a giant marshmallow from Hallmark or something.
I mean, yeah, we can use like magic to just make the marshmallows bigger.
Genius.
I mean, with magic, anything is possible.
True.
Oh, right.
like,
Did
can.
Fidget, did you want your foldable ladder, ladder back?
Sure, I'll take it back.
Folding ladder, that's what it was called.
Yep, stuffs it in bag of holding.
And the fighter's fork is not actually like a trident. It's like a goodness. I grew up with them, but I don't know if a lot of people were. They're literally just really long two-pronged forks.
Oh, those?
Yeah.
Oh, it's an olive fork.
Well, they got longer prongs than an olive fork has.
Oh, is anybody particularly bad at swimming? We could get buoyancy vests.
Just in case if we fail.
Stops you from sinking.
And our rolls are pretty dicey.
I appreciate you, Alicia.
Thank you.
It's a good one.
Existence is pain.
Good.
Fidget waves off. I think I'll be fine.
Are you a strong swimmer?
That, and I've always found I have an aptitude for just floating, rather than sinking.
Oh, there's swim fins too.
Perfect. We could all be synchronized swimmers.
Only gives you a +5 item bonus, but that's still better than a 10 that you'll get on like a success.
Yeah. plus 50%. Which is really good.
Surprise doll.
Oh no.
That sounds wrong.
I'll apologize to the audience. Unfortunately, Pathfinder has so many great items, and shopping episodes are just a thing every now and then. I definitely hate for my players not to get to enjoy the wonderful amount of items the game provides, including waffle irons and other kind of nonsensical items.
Deployable cover. That's cool.
Sick.
I love that I can use the Staff of Healing to just bludgeon my enemies.
Oh.
Harm resist.
What is a swarm suit?
It's where bees surround you.
Or you become a swarm of bees.
Oh god.
No, you become a certain actor in a movie.
It is a beekeeper suit. You gain resistance 3 to physical damage from swarms.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's actually not a bad item, honestly.
No, not at all.
Those
No, guess
hell
I'm playing a
wasps.
beekeeper next run.
Explorer's clothing altered in this way has a dexterity cap of +2.
There's dinosaur boots?
Oh my god. I mean, yeah, dinosaurs exist.
Well, I didn't expect there to be boots. But they're really expensive.
Then the higher level one, which is impenetrable swarm suit, gives you resistance 10.
It's
Dang.
pretty solid.
That's probably a good thing because I've seen the Hell Swarm and that does not look like a good time.
Swarms are nasty. They can be truly, truly troublesome foes.
Darn, we're not able to find a scroll of dinosaur form, Slug.
What?
I don't think this place would have a scroll of dinosaur form, unfortunately, so we can't play around with that.
No! So sad.
Oh, they do have up to 2nd level spell scrolls, though.
Fidget spent enough money. She'd rather have some backup just in case they try to catch her on the way out.
It's fair.
A portable ram?
Let's go.
Another Devon classic.
Yo, I could get sleeves of storage.
Yes.
That's a slug classic right there.
Just gives you a +1 to force open.
Yeah, but who doesn't want a portable ram?
Yeah, but I can't have somebody grab the other side, get advantage, and have an extra +4 added onto it, like in D&D.
Fair.
Plus, I already have a thing that's giving me a +1 item bonus.
I already have a bag of holding, but I really want the sleeves.
To be fair, the sleeves provide other benefits that bag of holdings do not.
That's
They're
true.
just extra
because
large pockets.
I can also just, instead of having to do like an additional action to grab things, I can just spend single action to grab things.
Yep. And they can be up to a size 1 bulk rather than a light bulk.
What is a palm crossbow?
Crossbow that's small.
Oh, do you tape it to your hand? And then you go, pew!
Oh. So this thick, elegant bracelet conceals a specialized firing mechanism that can hold a single blow dart gun. You can fire the dart normally from the bracelet, recognizing the bracelet's nature requires a successful DC 25 perception check. Or you can activate it with 2 actions and you expand the bracelet into a hand crossbow. The bracelet has enough pieces to assemble up to 3 bolts, but the bolts contain necessary components for the bracelet. Without all the bolt pieces, you cannot collapse the crossbow back into a bracelet.
That's
So it's a way to hide a weapon.
It's amazing.
And, we've been playing Pathfinder for quite a while. In fact, Pathfinder 2e is what we've been more or less running on this channel for a good while. The Lancer content's only been a very small part and just part of our new exploration series as we've gotten through. I think everyone here has been really enjoying it. We've been playing Pathfinder 2e for like 6 months or so, 5 months or so. So I've really enjoyed it, and I've been playing for Pathfinder 2e for like 2 years now, since right before COVID started. So 3 years now, give or take. I thoroughly enjoy the game system.
With buying a crossbow, do you have to get the arrows with it, or that sounds stupid, but I just want to make sure.
No, don't. You have to worry about getting the arrows. I don't punish my. You do need like a quiver or something to hold your arrows, but that's the extent.
Oh, okay.
Also, not a stupid question because it can vary between DMs.
It's true.
True.
Oh, sweet.
Counting ammo is for losers, though, unless it's special ammo. Then of course you gotta count.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Inventory management. I have 3 different places to store things now.
Only in Pathfinder 2e is storage like actually a very important thing. And players are excited about it. They're just like, look at all the pockets I have. Isn't this great?
Got a bandolier, sleeves of storage, and now a bag of holding.
Next up is the wig of storing.
As it should be.
I am sad that they actually removed pockets or pouches and bandoliers from like the official rules.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think I'm blind. I can't find quiver.
You can always just create one on your sheet that just says quiver.
Oh, genius. Thank you.
Might not even be an item. It might just be considered a part of it. Yeah, no, I guess you don't even have to buy a quiver. Because it's not even in the game.
Okay, phew, I thought I was blind.
No, it's all good. I just mistold you.
Oh, don't worry, you're good.
Yeah, King Neo, it's it plays into the action economy. If you retrieve an item from your backpack, it takes 2 actions to retrieve an item from your backpack and then an action to use it. But if you have an item in your pouch, it's just 1 action to retrieve it and then an action to use it. So it makes the action economy better. And then we house rule that if you're taking a move action of some variety, you can also draw an item from a pouch in the same action as well. It makes the combat flow just a little bit better, and it doesn't get the players caught up in like the tedium of unexciting actions in the game. And then the sleeves of storage are the sleeves of storing are really cool because they are rather than pouches which hold like light bulk items, they can hold it's like 4 1 bulk items, right?
5 one bulk items in each sleeve.
5 1 bulk, or up to 5 bulk of one, up to 1 bulk items in each sleeve. So, which can mean the difference from, you know, quickly being able to draw a weapon, or I'm sure there's a variety of 1 bulk items that are very handy to have like access to for a pouch.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really good for tool sets, actually, if you want to have more tool sets. They even made it where bandoliers, if you have the bandolier on with a tool set in it, you don't have to spend an action retrieving the tools from the bandolier. You just take the tools you need out from it as you use the action. So, like, it's one of the things I genuinely like about the game system, just because there's just I'm a geek, but I love those kind of rulings that are very like sensical and make the game interesting from that respect. It makes certain feats interesting for some characters too, where they have pack rat, you know, Yosoki, or you have empty-headed gourd leshies that can have bulk items in their faces. It's there's a lot of items like that, and I think it's fun, personally.
I don't blame you. That's honestly really cool.
Well, the biggest thing is they just make item management not tedious.
Yeah, and that's the last thing it should be, honestly.
Mm-hmm. And again, we homebrew some of the rules. Like, stowing a weapon I've ruled as being a free action. And if a character wants to, like, drink a potion while wielding two-handed weapons, I don't force them to use an action to re-grip their weapon in one hand. So, small tedium stuff like that I remove. But most of the other stuff I keep because I think it's really good. All right, y'all done shopping? Or are you still browsing around?
I'm good.
I'm also good.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay. So, what's the plan? You've done your shopping, and we'll assume that Greg's done enough shopping to not be suspicious.
Is it just head back?
I mean, they already know we're in the city. There's no point trying to sneak out.
Yeah.
True.
And how much time do we have left? Before the ship is supposed to be... well, the help is supposed to get there anyway.
Oh goodness. I believe you still got a month and a half.
Okay, good. We're on time.
And if you guys head back as per normal, it should only take like I think 8 days to get back to Kintargo.
Yes.
Especially since now you don't have any illicit goods, so you can travel the main roads without issue.
Can't remember. Did we have horses on this trip?
No.
No.
No, we walked this one.
Y'all weren't necessarily that confident in your riding skills.
Maybe around level 7.
So, yeah, just head back.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Joseph buy anything?
He's bought some stuff here and there. He bought a virtuoso instrument. As well as some elixirs of life for consumption.
I don't blame him for that one.
And he might even pick up a staff of the mentalist. It's a good item for a bard to have. But all right, so you probably on the next day gather yourselves together and leave the city. Any suspicious goods you'll have on you probably should be hidden on your persons.
Fair. Any lockpicks
Oh,
or
yeah.
like?
My thieves' tools, bombs are in my sleeves.
The group currently has an NPC with them.
Hey, Sylvanas, do you have any room in your sleeves?
Oh, yeah, plenty.
Okay, could you hide this invisibility potion for me?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. I don't think they'll think it's water this time.
It's always good to be cautious. So, as you're all getting inspected, Joseph as well provides a bit of a distraction. Just playing some good, really, really good music, especially on his new virtuoso violin. And the guards don't find any odd items on your persons and send you on your way. And you begin taking the main roads back. For the most part, taking the main roads, you don't have to really worry about encounters. The sheer amount of either Hell Knights or Shadow Knights on the main roads between here and the border of Ravenel are enough to dissuade any monsters or petty thieves. And even after passing the border, about halfway through your trip, your encounter rate is pretty low, but knowing this group, you know, who knows? So I'll roll a few D100s.
Pretty low is still a 70%.
Probably encounter her every day.
No encounters.
Oh, I give
What?
Everett back his Invis potion. Like the day of.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah,
Don't worry
of course.
about it. Literally nothing.
Who is this group? I don't recognize them. No encounter on the first day.
No encounter on
No.
4 days of travel.
We're cursed.
Oh god.
I think if anything, y'all would have removed the curse.
No. XP.
was just-
Yeah, we love biting things. Give
The
us the
curse
hell
was just the
wasps.
goods that we dragged along the way.
Anyway, you get back to Kintargo. Things are still about as dour as they were before. The trade embargoes are somewhat of a malfactor on the city. Though it does seem that at least some trade is being done. It's not being starved completely out. Regardless of that, by the time you get back, the potions that you had, Emily names. I'm always terrible with
Anna.
names. Anna, that's what it is.
God,
Are
isn't even like the NPC.
I'm not even gonna address it. Are finished, so that's gonna be 3 lesser healing potions and a potion of rage.
Sick.
Potion of Rage goes to Everett?
Yeah, Everett's the one that would benefit most from it.
Oh, thank you. Rage!
It's actually just a marker so that Everett can draw angry eyes.
Angry face. And yeah. Other than that, the ship's, as it's been. Peter's been working on it the best he can, but everything is kind of now lulled into a malaise, as there's not really too much to do with the ship at dock. Fortunately, y'all have paid for the ship's stay, so it's mostly just looking around. A lot of the crew has gone about trying to do some odd ends. If anything, to pass the time, but also just because supplies are starting to run low for everyone. Not that it's any major deal, as feeding a crew of this size is only like a few gold a day.
When we're closer, Fidget would offer to help with purchasing rations for going back out on the ocean.
Captain Mary shakes his eyes. It's like, no need to worry. We got provisions being supplied to us. No, when the parts come in, we should be all set to go, and we'll be heading back around to Absalom before we try to readdress this issue we came across at sea.
Okay.
Let's see. Well, the hit list is empty.
For now.
Actually, is there a chance we encounter them on the way back?
Oh, the thugs?
Yeah.
Probably not.
I mean, it's
We don't know.
still like a 10,000 person city. Greg
Said
just
that last
got
time.
really high. Well, you also were looking for them.
True.
It could be fate.
Could just make it like a 5% chance and roll anyways.
All right, I'll make it a D100. If it's a 100, you run into him again. No.
Dang.
I was totally expecting it to just pop up 100.
Yeah.
Me too.
I was just like, I don't want to do this, but I'll roll anyway. And I was afraid, but no, my fears were unfounded.
Plus, Kilo already figures that we got even, so.
So, by the time you get back, you got just a little over a month left on your stay here in Kintargo. You can take the opportunity to do some downtime, or you can try to take another venture. It's up to y'all, really. You've now made a significant amount of funds to pretty much do what you need to. And if anything, we can just speed up time to when the goods will get there.
I don't got anything.
Let's see. This would also be the time to like retrain any skills that you might want to do.
It's true. If you have any retraining you'd like to do, downtime is downtime.
I have a question. Is Joseph a bow tie person or a tie person?
Neither. He prefers cravats.
But
Good to know.
A cravat's like it's kind of like a handkerchief in a way that hangs from the front of your where like a tie would go.
You know, in the
Like
Victorian
ascot?
movies where the guys are wearing the frilly lace kind of puffs on under their coats?
yes,
Oh,
That's what a cravat is.
that makes sense for him.
yeah. Oh, okay.
Fidget just spends the time doing her work, her little crochet work.
Greg fishes.
I'm sure he does.
Hope he's okay. He's been glued to that fishing pole for over a month now.
I'm not sure. Someone who's able to fish in general, not sure it's okay.
Anyway, it doesn't seem like y'all have anything too major you want to do in that time.
Nah.
I'm good.
So, after about a month's time goes by, your provisioner from Absalom arrives. They come with a large wagon filled with all kinds of machinery that you haven't really seen before, as well as provisions, and it looks like a few more crew to replace the few unfortunate souls that lost their lives when you came into that when you fell into the ocean.
Such a strange concept when you think about it.
It is. But it doesn't take Peter long. He's been doing nothing but prepping for this for the whole time, and in about a little over a couple days, he's got the ship all ready to go once again. Captain Mary's like, well, we're all set here, and well, I just want to thank you all for everything you've done. And we were given the amount we stayed here, so you can be compensated for everything you gave to us, as he provides you all like a big bag of gold.
Oh, Jesus.
Dang.
Did we pay?
I think it was about 300 gold y'all gave.
I don't. Some of us give more than others, or do we all pitch in evenly?
We all pitched in.
So are we just gonna split it evenly?
Yep.
Sure.
And you don't split this with Joseph because Joseph wasn't there for that, so.
So that's 60 apiece.
Not bad.
You said 60, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
Alright, we're gonna be casting off. Get your sea legs ready.
Fidget runs up to the front of the boat and just leans on the edge as the boat takes off.
The provisioners wave you on as they gotta take the cart back overland.
Rough.
Nerds.
It's just unfortunately how it had to happen. And the ship very smoothly glides away from the dock before turning. And the ship takes off for the barricade.
Oh,
Not again.
Let's see here. 1 second. I think this is the one I want.
Not red boat.
So, as you begin heading towards the barricade, suddenly there is the sound of cannon fire as one of the large battleships surrounding the harbor is struck from a side, and you see a large, a kind of smaller galleon ship with bright blue sails with the image of a butterfly is riding up towards the barricade. In its wake are several other ships, small, wearing similar colors, as they appear to be ambushing the barricade.
huh.
Well,
Do we recognize the symbol on the boats?
Roll for me a society.
Perfect.
Perfect. You've
Let's
played
go.
into my hands.
let's go. Let's fail.
This was something.
Ah, crap, mine's glitching out. There we go.
All right. So Vanis, you don't know who they are. They're either called the Blue Butterflies or the Monarchs. That's all you get. Everett, you've identified them. That is the symbol of the Blue Butterfly. A freedom fighter who has been fighting Chiliacs for quite a while, on a variety of things, but mostly for liberation from Chiliax's grasp, as well as the freeing of slaves and the overall interruption of Chiliax's affairs.
Oh, okay. I'll definitely let everybody else know that.
But as your ship is approaching, there's a massive cannon fire. Ships are moving around each other. You're all piloting a rather small ship, but it might get run over by these bigger ships that are maneuvering for combat. And who knows about the stray cannon bullets? So y'all have to decide. Do you break the barricade now while everything's in chaos, or do you return back to port? Wait for things to settle.
Isn't this boat really fast? I'm just asking.
Your boat is really fast. And it has unparalleled maneuverability.
Might be smarter to just charge. Because after this, security might get even tighter.
True.
Yeah.
Well, it's probably not safe in the confusion. They might fire at us. I think it's the smarter choice.
We have a faster boat than all those ships, so I'd be surprised if we did get hit.
We could always move behind one of the bigger boats as cover as well.
That is true.
Oh, sounds like y'all want to run the line.
Yes.
Sounds like it.
Alrighty. So, as your ship begins to get closer and closer to the affair, you can already see, barely felt on your ship, the water getting rough from cannon fire and the sudden mobilization of these ships. Captain Mary's like, alright, we're in for some rough water right out the gate. Jesus. As he, or I guess, I don't know, some character. Dawnbringer! There we go. As he begins expertly weaving the ship in between cannon fire, a large ship, one of Chiliax's grand warships, is moving close to you. You look to the right, and there's a massive ship rapidly approaching your position. And Captain makes a hard turn away from it, and as the ship zooms out, another ship from his blind spot comes in, one of the blue butterflies. What do y'all do to help prevent collision?
Nothing. Sylvanas is on deck, just looking at everything unfolding before her, face going between fear, excitement, and sometimes a mixture of both.
I have hydraulic push as a spell. Can I use that to try and push the blue butterfly boat out of the way?
You can try. If that's what you would like to do.
Kilo will also try to get to a position where maybe she could shout out directions and help navigate the waters.
Okay, sure.
Just so he doesn't have any blind spots.
Kilo, go ahead and make a perception or persuasion.
Alright.
And Fidget, go ahead and roll for me your choice of Arcana or Religion.
Spyglass probably wouldn't help with this, yeah?
No. Nothing is far enough for it to be helpful.
Fair.
Could I help, Kilo?
I mean, again, this situation, y'all are low level enough. You probably should just try to do your own thing.
Oh, okay.
Alright, that's a 26 religion.
Okay.
Damn.
Go.
It's that same fish from before.
All right, Keela, you're doing your best, but the ship is coming right at you, and you're just like, it's over there. The captain's like, I know it's over there. Fidget, you go up to the side and you use your hydraulic push. It doesn't push their ship, but it pushes yours, being much smaller in comparison. You guys need to make one more successful skill check to pass. So I need something else from either Everett or Sylvanas.
Like I said, Sylvanas is watching everything unfold out in front of her with fear, excitement, mixer of both sometimes.
All right, so Everett, what are you trying to do?
Can I possibly use Tanglefoot to grab onto one of the ships and kind of maneuver it out of the way, or would that not work?
No, you don't shoot vines from your hand or anything. Tanglefoot just goes and wraps around something.
Crap. I'm not like Spider-Man.
No.
Sad.
You could take a risky maneuver and get between you and the oncoming ship, making an athletics check to push yourself out of the way just in time. Or maybe you have some information on sailing lore that could help the captain, or it's pretty much anything you can think that might help. You guys currently have 1 success and 1 failure.
Is there any way, could a high sea lore work with that, or would that not count?
Yeah, sure, a high sea lore could work for that.
Okay, I'm gonna try that, because I don't want to break Everett's legs.
It's fair. All right. So, with your knowledge of the seas and boating and the general area, you tell the captain to aim in just the right way where the ship slides against the blue butterfly ship, maybe scratching the paint a little bit, but its massive wake pushes your ship out of the way for the most part. You break the line just barely as the ships kind of begin battling behind you, and it feels like just in time. You've just gotten out of the way when you hear a high-pitched whistle. And I need everyone to make a reflex check, please.
I mean, could have been much
Jesus,
worse.
Sylvanas.
30s or 18s here. I can't read.
All right, Sylvanas. You're just so tuned in that you were just looking straight on as you see a cannonball is is flying towards the ship in an unavoidable course, and you have just enough time to do something before the cannonball strikes the ship. What would you like to do?
Yell, cannonball! Brace!
All right. The cannonball strikes the ship right into the center of the deck, doing a good amount of damage. And I need everyone to, again, make a reflex check, this time at a +1 circumstance bonus for the call out for brace.
Dice roller, please. I'm good at the.
Oh, poor
You have a
devil.
hero point, Alicia.
Something.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that again. I'm gonna use
Okay.
my hero point.
Go ahead.
Yes!
Yo!
I think I'll use mine too.
Already.
Thank
There we
Yes!
God.
All right. The cannonball collides into the ship. And let's see here. You all just managed to succeed. You only take half damage from this. Oh, that's not what that's supposed to be. There we go. That's a better number. All right, you'll take 14 damage. As the cannonball strikes the ship. The captain's like, do we gotta fix the ship again? As he looks over and Peter pops his head up from below deck and he's like, nope, missed the engine, thankfully. And Captain Mary's like, ugh. Some ominousness, I guess, as he really puts the pedal to the metal. The ship goes careening over the surface of the water. The nose begins raising up as you're going at such a high speed, and as you just barely exit the battlefield. It's a good maybe like 30 minutes later where the captain finally reduces the speed and everyone's able to breathe with some freedom again.
Fidget just does her full 3-action heal for everyone on the ship that took damage.
All right. Fortunately, most of you all, as you were the ones on deck at the time.
At 27, though. That would have been rough.
That would have been.
Would have been some rough stuff, and I think one of you almost crit failed the check. Everett would have crit failed it.
Oof.
Yeah.
You would have taken that cannonball literally to the face.
Oh.
It's only 54 damage. You have more than that, right?
No.
Oh, what?
Not yet. Fidget, save me again.
Stabilize. The one spell she will never give up because of Everett.
Kilo will go to investigate the probably crater that the cannonball made.
Not necessarily a crater, but it definitely left a pretty big chunk missing in the ship.
Can we like see into the deck below as to where it went?
Yeah, you can see it seems to have struck like some part of the lower engine room, but not near any of the machinery. And it's already at this point that Peter's getting ready to patch it up, and he's just like, fortunately, I was prepped for this, or I should say we got something to prep us for this, as he pulls out an eyepiece, and he puts it on, and he begins looking at the deck, and with his focus, you see it's kind of like a scanner line begin to trace over the injury or the damage on the ship as the eyepiece piece begins to magically repair the hull.
That's pretty cool. Where'd you find it?
Got sent from Absalom. It's good enough to mend the ship, but it's not going to be good enough to mend this hole in one day, unfortunately. It'll take a few days, but if we take any damage to the ship, I'll be able to repair us at sea at least.
Well, that's good.
Still, that was close.
A little too close.
We at least made it out. And Peter is now a bit more equipped to help with the repairs.
Yeah, and that we're still all in one piece.
Captain Mary's just like, this mission's cursed. I swear. Literally anytime anything happens, we go anywhere, we do anything, it's the worst case scenario.
I mean, I'm sure the ocean gods meant it as a lesson. As to the meaning, I still don't know yet. But I'm sure there's a lesson in here somewhere.
Don't get hit by a cannonball.
I mean, reflexes are important in the sea.
Well, I ain't gonna curse the gods while we're just setting out on a journey, but we might have some strong words when I get back on land.
That's fair.
After about a minute, you can see that Peter has repaired a fair amount. His specialized crafter's eyepiece can restore 20 HP to the ship once per day. Just takes a minute. Hopefully that won't be helpful, but knowing your guys' encounter rates, I'm not holding my breath for it.
Oh. I guess I should ask, would the Horizon Walker stuff work for travel time on a ship?
It does.
I think I will make use of that.
All right.
So, we don't have to worry about non-magical difficult terrain, and the ship has a plus 10 foot circumstance bonus.
Yeah.
It's only if you're piloting it, because you can't transfer that bonus to other people yet.
Damn it.
I mean, I'm
'Cause you
sure
need the Wild Stride class feature to get that bonus.
No. That's to get the swim speed or the plus 10 to my status bonus to my swim speed.
One second. Gotta look at my other screen here. Oh, when in your favorite train, you gain a plus 10. Trust you when other creatures follow the expert with you as a guide. You're fair in the game benefits. And can you give that to other people?
Only when they follow the expert, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, then I'll just say that it will just have to be your exploration activity to guide the ship and give it that bonus.
Perfectly fine with me.
Okay. which is good. And with your added benefits, the ship makes pretty good time on its journey. Let's see here. The ship already has a pretty blistering fast travel speed. As in, Nately has the 60-foot movement speed.
Pretty good.
And with your added benefit, you would increase that to 70. Which they don't have a metric for, but going by the current track, you would increase it to 56 miles per day.
What does it standardly go?
48 miles per day.
It's like 8 miles.
It's every 8 miles is for every 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, we'll toss that in there. And it's looking at the inner sea map here. So, actually I can do that. You're all traveling from that, almost that point in Ravenel. Can't ping this map, unfortunately. All the way down to the Arcadian Ocean and then back through the inner sea to Absalom. And I see I have a map. Don't think it has a metric on it though.
And the only one that has the metric is the Absalom one.
Yeah, that has a 1 mile one.
Yeah.
They keep giving maps and they don't give me anything to measure it with.
Cursed.
It is cursed. How am I supposed to have realistic travel times?
Don't.
Never. Though I could, there is actually a interactable map where I could chart the course through. Which I may have to use. Okay. Do have a map. It's the High Seas map. Okay, so it's about 2,200 miles. Which would take 100 days on foot for y'all normally. It's a long time. Let's see here. So that's 2200. Or no. 2,200. Right. Yes. Oh no, it wasn't that much. It was just shy of 3,000. 2,700 is what it was. Okay, divided by 58. That's going to be 46 and a half days at sea. So you guys will be traveling for a month and a half. The high seas are a dangerous place. And I won't be rolling encounters for every day, because otherwise that'd be a whole campaign in itself. Jesus. 46 possible encounters. And knowing y'all, you would hit like all but like 6 of them.
Yeah.
I have faith in us. We'd hit all but 5.
So, instead, I'll be rolling for the weeks, but I will be rolling at a elevated encounter rate, similar to how we did it before. It's going to be 6 weeks of travel. And actually, let's. I'm curious about that. Actually, how many would it have been if it wasn't for Kilo's aid? Would have added on a whole week. 10 days.
I got y'all.
Go.
So blame Kilo for the lack of encounters.
God damn it, Kilo.
Okay. Is Kilo the new Peter?
No.
Peter's still here.
Peter could never be. No, Kilo could never be as bad as Peter. I said that the opposite.
I honestly don't know why you all dislike him so much. He's just doing his job.
I'm kind of neutral on him, honestly.
I don't
Character
hate him.
alignments by how much they hate or like Peter. All right, so let's go ahead.
Does Greg lawful hate?
Yeah, I think so. He hates them only on principle. All right. I've made for myself an encounter sheet so that I can keep track of encounters. Because that's something that always happens is like, oh, we have a session and then we forget, or I forget how many encounters we have yet to do. All right, 60%. So anything over a 40 on the roll is an encounter.
Oh,
Yeah, that
Jesus.
sounds like us.
That does sound like your group, doesn't it? All right, we got 6 of these.
Wait. Okay.
Oh. There we go.
Surprising.
For a second.
We did 50-50? Who is this group?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Who are you?
Greg's gone.
It's Greg. Greg was the antagonizer all along. That's actually not surprising.
He actually slaps every encounter, and that's why they find us.
Okay, 3 encounters. Let's see what the numbers are.
Nice.
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 Okay. And we have now just hit over the 2-hour mark. Do we want to take a break, or do you want to keep pushing forward?
We could take a little break.
Sure.
Yeah, that would be good.
Okay. We're going to go ahead and take a, let's say, a good 10 to 15 minute break. Try to be back by 6:40 p.m. at the latest Pacific Standard Time. Gonna take a break. If you've been watching this and if you've been enjoying it so far, please like and or subscribe on your platform of choice. We stream on Twitch and YouTube. Used to stream on Facebook, but then I don't know. I just don't do anything on the Facebook, so I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Maybe when we get bigger and I worry about it. Facebook's also like a dying platform, I keep hearing, so
As it should be.
I'm
Yeah.
honestly not gonna. I mean, I like Facebook for keeping in contact with family and friends, see what they're up to, but I don't do anything on it. I think the concept of watching someone through Facebook is weird, but who knows. Also, you can come check us out on our Discord. The link's down below in the description, or there's a link on the Twitch, where we talk all things table talk, including things like Warhammer 40k. As well as whenever I recruit for any of my games, I always recruit from my Discord first. So if you want the chance to play with me and my friends, or even just to see some of the art we put out for our characters, or just to join our community, please check us out down below. And with that, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break.
Oh, okay then.
All right, we're live. Sorry about the delay there. Single bathrooms and all that. But, yeah, so we're gonna get on your venture. You're surprisingly not very exciting. Well, I mean, it could be very exciting. Who knows? But the first day that y'all are after you know the events of what happened in the port of Cantargo, you are just cruising along, hugging near the coasts, not trying to go too far out to sea, and definitely try not to go too close to where you fell into the ocean before. And as you're all going along, let's see here. Let's roll another d4, shall we?
Oh yeah, how many hit points do we get back from Fidget's spell?
I mean, by this time, Fidget could expend all her slots and get them back the next day, so.
Yeah,
rough.
you're all fine.
Making sure.
Thank you.
All right, Fidget. As the boat is kind of coasting along, you see a rather large-looking sea lion kind of coasting along the side of the ship.
Looks over the railing a bit more.
And you see it's going at a pretty fast speed just underneath the water. Though, as you're looking at it, something strange occurs as it... Maybe it's just the way the water is refracting, but it looks like its body shifts under the water.
Nature check?
Sure.
It's a were sea lion.
She has no idea what that is.
No. And you're not even sure what exactly may be happening. Suddenly, from behind this large seal, a large tentacle comes wrapping out around behind it and flying in your direction. Let's see here. Does a 16 hit?
That does.
Oh no.
No.
A 16 hits you, really?
I can only have so many armor.
Alrighty. Let's see here. You take...
What is your AC, just out of curiosity?
Oh wait, I don't have my armor on. Never mind.
Oh.
Could have sworn I put it back on. AC's an 18.
Okay.
Without armor, it's 15.
I was about to say, like, 16's low even for a level 1 character.
My dex is a 0 modifier.
Alright. Then, somewhat more simply, let's see here. Do we have... We don't have an ocean map. We should get one of those. As the tentacle comes wrapping out, it attempts to wrap around you, but you raise your arms and brace yourself, and it pushes you a little bit. As you can tell, it's trying to grip you with this tail-like appendage. Horrifying as that is, I need you to roll for initiative.
Alrighty. Do we need an initiative tracker? Are we good?
Yes. And you can definitely call out to everyone on the ship.
I'm sure someone would have noticed the tentacle trying to wrap around her if she doesn't say anything.
If that's the way you want to do it, then we'll have them roll perception.
She wouldn't. She would be stunned. She wouldn't say anything.
Okay, then I need everyone else to roll perception.
Greg and Sylvanas are just like on the other side of the deck talking while he's fishing.
Yep.
Oh, well, I was gonna say I just don't notice, but my perception ended up being a 26.
Oof.
All right. I guess everyone but Kilo jumps in on this one. At least for the first round. As both Sylvanas and Everett. It's not like it's a loud auditory thing, but just out of the corner of your eye, you notice a large grayish tentacle slipping off the deck quickly, and Fidget looking stunned in the moment. You feel free to roll for initiative.
Do we want me to roll for next round? Or just wait until then?
We'll wait until then.
Alrighty.
All right. Its turn. It has the advantage, as is the one that initiated this. It lunges out with its tail again.
Its tail? Oh.
Yes.
It's a bunyip.
That's a miss. Does a 20 hit?
That does.
All right. The tail comes out and finally grabs around you, dealing 7 bludgeoning damage, and it's going to grab you. You're lifted off the deck as it begins taking you off to sea. You don't go anywhere yet, but you're currently lifted off the deck.
How far?
Just like a foot, or like a couple feet.
Okay.
All right, it's your turn, Fidget.
And it's in athletics to break out of a grab.
It's your choice of athletics, acrobatics, or unarmed strike. It's the escape action, and it counts as an attack. Protect it forever.
Alrighty. Hat, unarmed strike.
Okay.
This
Goes to hit it. He's like, put me down!
All right, you strike, and after a few blows, it laxens its grip just enough for you to squeeze out, and you hit the deck.
Then I land on my feet, or do I land prone?
You land on your feet. You're fine.
Okay.
You get 2 actions remaining.
I am moving away.
Okay. You move away from the edge of the ship.
And cast guidance on myself.
Okay. Sylvanas.
What is that? Start running over, pulling out rapier, just getting like 5 feet in front of Fidget, calling out, Captain! Great tentacle! Off port side! And then I hold an attack action for if it tries to come at us again.
Okay. Everett.
I tell Sylvanas, I don't know, but this is what it gets for grabbing Fidget. Then he sprints and leaps into the air and cuts off the tail that grabbed onto Sylvanas. Look, Fidget, why am I dying?
Unfortunately, the tail is not easily reached as it's down in the water. You would require a reach weapon to hit it.
Can I use... Wait, what a moment. Could I use my lunge? Or would that not work?
Yeah, I believe your lunge gives you a oh no, it only gives you a 5-foot reach, right? Oh no, it's reach 10. Yeah. You should be able to use your lunge. Just past it.
Can I... Oh, okay, can I use double slice and lunge at the same time? Or
No,
with the...
You cannot.
Alright, I'm gonna hit him with my bastard sword.
Okay. Go ahead. All right. You extend perilously over the side of the ship, sweeping your blade down beneath the waves. You do seem to make contact with the thing as you see blood kind of trailing off behind it. You do 13 potential damage.
Sweet. Can I use double slice to get any other parts, or is the tail the only thing we can hit?
The creature is down in the water. You need reach to get it, or jump in the water.
I'll use reach again.
Okay.
Do you want to play with the tentacled seal in the water?
No. Oof.
All right. You try swiping again, and unfortunately, you just can't get down to it. At this point, the captain tries to veer the ship, but this thing is fast in the water and keeps just off the port side. Kilo, you are alerted to everything and may now join the combat.
Alrighty. Hey.
Nice.
Look at us in neat order.
All right. The tentacle quickly descends beneath the waves completely, and Everett, you can see something with this creature shifting beneath the waves. It suddenly descends in the water before leaping up, and this... It looks like a big sea lion. Actually, let me provide for you all a photo.
Oh, you.
Only it's currently sprouting a 2 sets of crocodilian looking legs as it leaps onto the side of the ship, or onto the deck of the ship from out of the water.
That's cute.
It looks
Oh,
like
God.
a horror version of a Dr. Seuss character.
As it does
does.
so, it lets out a bellowing roar that can be heard throughout the ship. I need everyone to make a will saving throw for me, please. This is a fear effect.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. As it roars, it reveals itself to be a mighty predator, but you are all undaunted. Kilo.
All right. I leaped up onto the deck. About how far away am I from everything?
I'll say you're one move away, one stride action away.
Okay. Is there anybody engaged with it right now, or is it?
It is next to Everett.
All right. I'll run to the other side,
Yep.
drawing my long spear. I'm gonna try and stab it.
All right, go ahead. Unfortunately, you miss, as this thing, even with its kind of stubby-looking crocodilian legs, is fast on its feet.
Fuck is that damage roll? It's literally minimum damage.
Yeah, it's a pretty shit roll. Except
That's
for the
very
precision. The
unfortunate.
precision did great.
You have one action remaining.
Yeah. I'll make one more strike. Okay, that's better.
All right, you strike out, piercing into its hide. You deal 14 potential piercing damage with 2 precision. It is incredibly wounded, and it looks like it's starting to back off. Fidget.
Kind of wondering about these damage numbers because the dice are the same on both rolls.
That's just probability.
Alrighty. Well, time to test out the spell since I'm probably not going to get a chance like this for a little bit. I'm going to do a 2 action of this one.
Oh,
Bone shaker. All right.
It needs to make a basic fortitude save.
Wow.
Takes no damage. Its blubberous hide seems to absorb the shaking of its skeleton.
It has no bones.
Oh god.
Cast guidance and Sylvanas for my final action.
Okay. Sylvanas.
how far is it away from me though? Because I said that I was like 5 feet away from Fidget and jumped on.
You were 5 feet in front of Fidget, and Fidget ran away from that side of the deck. So it's
Okay.
about like a 5-foot square from you.
Okay, then I'll just step in,
Okay.
and then feint it.
Alrighty, go ahead. All right. It's currently distracted, but you further feint it. It's flat-footed to you.
And strike.
Okay. All right. That hits.
6 damage.
You strike the creature, doing 6 potential piercing damage. it looks very injured. Everett.
Perfect. I get to use double slice, and I'll hit him with my bastard sword and not rapier, short sword, right
Okay.
in the chest, and I'll let out a battle cry.
Alrighty.
Isn't the bastard sword two-handed?
No, it's one-handed. It can be two-handed.
Oh,
I made sure to not fail on that again.
because it says two-handed in its traits.
Yeah, which the two-hand trait means you can two-hand it to do d12s rather than its damage.
Oh, okay. See.
All right. You come in slicing with both of your weapons. It's backing away, just keeping out of the reach of your blade, though your short sword manages to clip it, doing 7 piercing damage. Is short sword piercing? Oh, it is. Crazy. 7 piercing damage, potentially.
Nice. I'll try to hit him with my bastard sword again.
Okay.
Would it be technically second, or would it be third?
It'd be your
attack.
third, because both attacks
Okay.
apply for your double slice.
Thank you.
Oh,
That'll help.
All right, how do you want to do this?
That's 22 damage.
Ever will let out a battle cry and try to hit it right in the neck.
There's no try. You get to decide how you do this. So,
Oh,
how do you kill this thing?
I decapitate it.
All right, you take your bastard sword and slice into its neck, and you pull, and you can feel its tendons and fat cutting, and then there's a satisfying release of the blade as its pretty big head hits the deck.
Like we found Everett a new hat.
Oh god.
looking at the guts displayed before her, Savanas goes over to the side, pukes.
Oh. I'm sorry, Savanas.
It's okay. Was causing harm. Blech.
Oh, now
You've
that
thrown
it's,
up too much.
you'd think she'd be used to this by now.
Yeah. You'd think so.
To be fair, I don't think anybody ever gets used to a bag of corpses.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, now that it's dead, can I attempt a recall knowledge? No, I can't because I failed.
You can again after a battle is done. You can inspect its body, see if you get any more clues.
Let's go. I would like to try as well.
Sure.
Same here.
Sure.
Let's go. I don't think dubious knowledge applies to crit fails.
Let's see.
Oh my
Well.
god.
This thing isn't natural.
Yeah, it says only when you fail, not when you crit fail. None of you know what this thing is. Its weird transforming ability just makes you think that it's not a normal creature. It must be some kind of aberration.
This thing have come from the portal?
That would probably be a very well,
Bless you.
astute guess, I would say.
Do you think anybody else knows what this is on the ship, or?
Captain
Oh.
might.
Anna might.
Captain might.
Either or would be good. They know a lot.
Let's see here. Captain doesn't know.
Oh.
Surprisingly, and it wasn't +1 for Anna. It
Oh.
was a +4. That's fine. She got it anyway. And you mentioned she's like, oh yeah, they're called a bunyip. We actually looked at some of their physical traits for designing the ship, as their unique fur pattern allows them to move through the water much more easily, while keeping themselves warm even in frigid temperatures. It's actually really quite fascinating. They're very what's it called? Voracious hunters, and they can smell even a small drop of blood in the water for up to a mile away. Many call them the mammalian sharks.
Well, we have a recently deceased specimen upstairs now. Is there anything we can use it for?
Their hides make particularly good for warm clothing, but beyond that, surprisingly, they're not even supernatural.
What?
Weird.
I suppose some warm coats would come in handy. Goes back upstairs with her findings.
Funny enough, that is a beneficial item.
Yep. Let's see here. So you get a little bit of lore. And then you learn that it has the blood scent ability. Okay. Its info has been adjusted in your monster catalog.
Yay.
Well, we can skin it and use it for coats.
That could help when it gets cold.
May have to ask for Greg's help on this one. I'm afraid I'm not proficient in coat making.
Not sure if he's ever made a coat.
Let's see here. Is it winter clothing is what it's called?
Maybe cold weather gear?
Might be cold weather gear. It's winter clothing. Yeah, this can make a single piece of winter clothing, as it's a medium-sized creature.
Alright, I guess Fidget will attempt to skin it unless someone's got a better survival.
What's yours at?
Mine's an 8.
I think Greg's the only one who could beat you.
I know his nature was higher. I don't know about survival, though.
And pull up his character sheet. Greg has a 9 in survival.
Fidget will attempt.
Okay.
Nope. Well, we can at least probably consume the bunyip so we have extra rations.
You have a hero point.
No, I used it.
Greg's got you. Though if one of y'all want to hold the bunyip pelts. Because if I put it in his inventory, he's just not going to remember it, even if we tell him he has it.
Yeah.
Sure, I could carry it. What's the bulk of it, do you think?
It is a light bulk. It's bunyip pelt, and it can be used to make winter clothing. Alrighty.
And added.
All right. The next few weeks of your journey are relatively peaceful. You go for nearly a full month. Let's see. We go 1, 2, 3. Yeah. You go about a month worth of travel with not too much going on. Fortunately for everyone, I guess, besides y'all. Though, one day on the ship, Kilo, you notice as you're helping navigate what appear to be large birds quickly approaching the ship.
Captain, we got some large birds heading our way.
Oh, what is it now?
We'll use her spy glass to get a better view of the birds.
All right. As you do so, you see that they are much bigger than you were anticipating. These are large creatures, and weirder yet, they look like large pelicans, but they don't have feathers. Let me grab your tokens. Feel free to raise your health up. Y'all should be at max health. Quickly, the ship is surrounded by five large creatures, which I'll send you guys a sheet here momentarily.
Oh God.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
those are large.
You know what it is? We're near the island where they accidentally released the pterodactyls from the cage in Jurassic Park 3.
Fuck.
Oh no, we're dead.
Unfortunate.
Okay, here you go.
They have teeth.
I mean, don't pelicans normally have teeth?
No, pelicans don't. Or maybe they have like
Oh, wait.
small,
of seagulls.
teeny ones.
Seagulls that have teeth, like even teeth on their tongues. Like,
Ew.
like things.
But yes, as they begin swooping down towards the ship, I need y'all to roll for initiative. Clear that out.
16 twins.
Yes. I think you have the better dex than me.
Those birds are ready to kill us.
Those fuckers.
Oh god, they're large and featherless.
And they're birds. They work for the government.
Obviously.
Actually, drones. Alrighty. It's their turn.
Kinda cringe.
It's gonna be very cringe for y'all.
Oh no.
Alright, let's go ahead and start with this one here. Actually, you know what? Let me number these. You know, I don't know why I never thought to do this before, but this is actually a really good idea. Yeah, seriously, why have I never done this before? Oh my god, this is a good idea. Can't get things wrong when I number them. All right. Number 1 is swooping down. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It swoops down next to you there, Everett. And it's going to attack you with its giant beak. This is 17 hit.
Nope.
All right. It continues flying. $30, $35, $40. And it's about
Everett, get it.
10 feet above. And Everett, you can hit it because it's flying by you.
Oh, perfect. I was gonna ask that. Yes.
Okay. As it flies by, you whip out with your blade, striking it for 4 potential slashing damage. And now this is 10 feet above the deck. We'll do that. Or actually, I do have a different marker for that. Okay, next one comes in. 5, 10, 15, 20. Flies down and is attacking you, Everett. Does a 28 hit?
Oh yeah.
All right, does 12 piercing damage. And continues going. 25, 30, 35, 40. And it's 10 feet up.
Oh, would I still get attack of opportunity still?
Nope,
Or...
you don't have any other reactions this round.
Oh, that makes sense.
All right, number 3 is flying. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then it swoops down. It's going to attack you, Kilo. Does a 19 hit.
Ooh, just misses.
Okay, and flies by. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And it's 10 feet up. Next one comes in. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
What's up with birds in this game doing an absurd amount of damage?
Birds are fucking dangerous, bro.
Yeah.
It's going to bite you there, Sylvanas. Or peck you, I guess. I could do both. Oh, that's critical.
Oh.
That's 24 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
I would like to point out that wasn't max damage.
What?
Oh.
They can do up to 15, it looks like. Maybe 13.
No, it's 13.
Oh,
You do.
fine.
And then it pushes off a bit, and it flies up 20 feet. Which I don't have a number for.
Everett yells at the bird, "Hey, you should be picking on me!"
Okay, and the next one comes flying in. And attacking you there, Sylvanas. Does a 23 hit?
Yep.
It's going to be 10 piercing damage.
Damn,
And it
these birds are-
continues. 10, 20, 30, 40. Oops. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. And is 10 feet up. Alrighty. Sylvanas.
Wow. Fuck. Ow.
Well, at least this one's available.
It is 20 feet off the deck.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's the +2 and the 0. I see.
Yeah. There's no plus 20 button, unfortunately. I will mention you can climb onto the boathouse itself, and they'll put you 5 feet up.
Gonna step, pulling out moderate blight bomb, and I'm gonna throw it.
Okay. Where are you throwing it?
At number 2 over here.
Okay.
So I just roll on like an unarmed attack.
Yeah, I mean, it's technically its own attack as throwing bomb. It uses your dex.
My unarmed is already using my dex.
Then yeah, it should work.
Okay. 19 because of the item bonus.
Plus 1 item bonus. Okay.
Yeah.
19, and what's the thrown range on them?
Standardly 20 feet.
Well, let's double check real quick.
I don't know that information because I tried to make a Kobe build for as far as I could throw it.
Yep, they're martial weapons with a range increment of 20. All right, so that one should be just in your range. 5, 10, 15, and then 5 up. Yeah, it's 20 feet, so no penalties for range, which is good. And that's going to do 9 poison damage, potentially.
Ooh, I'm persistent poison damage. That's nasty.
And it's currently poisons. There's no poison effect, right? There's not, so I need a... There you go. And it does take the splash damage as well. The other one is actually not adjacent to it, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Like any of them were. And then
That was all your actions. Unless you want to finish your
Step.
movement.
I was step while pulling out a because it was in my sleeves.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So you got 1 action remaining.
And then dueling parry.
Dueling parry. All right. Kilo.
All right. I see you're climbing a building, and I stab.
Do you climb onto the boathouse?
No, I was saying I'm just gonna stab from here because it's only 10 feet up, and I have a reach weapon.
Okay.
Fingers crossed.
Miss.
Second attack.
Miss.
I hate life.
Though... Oh, yeah, I guess you're only trained at this level. Yeah,
Yep.
rough stuff.
Let's see if there's anything else I can do besides go for a third. Nope, I'll go through a third step. Yep.
Alrighty. Everett.
Could I possibly use lunge to reach it, or would it be better to climb up the thing?
I mean, both are valid options. Climbing onto the boathouse is an action. And you have to make a climb check. Not a hard climb check. It's like a DC 15.
I'll climb. Why not?
Okay. Gonna make an athletics check. You gotta stride over there first.
On the dot.
Okay. Oop. You climb on top. You have 1 action remaining.
Okay. Can I aim at its wing? Like, if it's like a pterodactyl, could I open the part where it uses to...
No.
Oh. Dang it. It's okay. I'll just strike at its chest and just slice it with... Wait, I only have 1 action, right?
Yes, you have 1 action remaining.
Okay. I'll just use Bastard Sword.
Okay.
Is the double slice the 2 action?
I think so.
Yeah, double slice is a 2 action, but I think it combines their damage for bypassing resistance.
I see.
And you also
misses.
Don't worry about multi-attack penalty on that second strike.
Alrighty. Fidget.
Okay, how is Sylvanas looking on health?
One more strike and she's most likely gonna go down.
Okay, well, that's not good for Fidget, so... She did pull her bow out in preparation for this fight. Alright, 2 action heal.
Alright. That should be... Woof.
So, what did
That's still plus 16, though. So that's going to be 23 healing, because it's level 2, right?
Yep.
That's 23 healing. 1 action remaining.
Recall knowledge?
Sorry?
Recall knowledge?
Sure.
Yeah, nature's the only obvious one. Nope.
You've never seen large creatures like this before. They seem very strange. All right, it's our turn. This one is not having a good time with someone right next to it. It panics and flies off a bit. 5, 10, 15.
Get
Oh,
him,
wait.
Everett. Sick.
Yeah.
15.
Wait, can I get him?
You have a reaction, do so.
Perfect.
interrupt it.
Yeah!
All right, that hits, doing 8 potential slashing damage. It's not doing too good, but not bloodied quite yet. And then it begins soaring out along the outside of the ship. That's all it does that turn. This one is going to swoop in 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, it's going to go this way. Swoops in and bites Sylvanas.
Jeez.
Thanks, Fidget. Otherwise, I'd be down.
Yeah.
Flies over here. Then it takes the 7 poison damage.
How?
And then needs to make a flat check.
Bastard.
Passes. No longer poisoned.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Number 3 swoops in. 2, 3. Attacking Sylvanas. Pretty sure 29 hits. Is that critical?
No.
All right.
Hurry up. My AC 22.
Oops. Flies over here. Number 4 doesn't like being... Oh, no, it's way up high. All right, it dives down, attacking Sylvanas.
Uh-huh. This is great. Having a great time.
And then it's... Let's see, it's 5. 20 down. Yeah, and it's going to be over here, and then it's going to fly out over here. And number 5 swoops down, strikes at Everett. Does a 19 hit Everett?
Right on the dot.
All right, it's 10 piercing damage as it flies by you. 15, 20. Flies over here. Alrighty. Sylvanas.
Love life. Life is so fun. Want to hit these things, but I don't want to make Fidget a heal bot for me.
I mean, I already was that for Everett in the troll fight, so that's what I'm built for.
Okay. Moderate blight bomb. Take out the row at number 5.
Okay.
Oof.
That hits. Meaning it takes 10 potential poison damage and becomes poisoned. Yeah, 1 action remaining.
Dueling Fairy.
Okay. Kilo.
All right. Move up here. Stab at this one.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's a miss.
No.
No.
I hate life.
Yeah.
Rolls a 2.
Understand.
Then a 3. Alright. You can finish your movement if you have any, or if you want to.
What's the point? Just let it kill me and drag me out to sea.
Everett.
So sad.
You're not the one getting constantly hit.
I can't hit worth a damn though.
Could I walk over it and use lunge to get at it in the air, or would that not work?
You're 5 feet up, so they're actually just like a space above you.
Okay, even this bird in front of me?
The one that's near it, yeah.
Okay.
Here, if this helps you.
Okay, perfect. Can I use double slice?
Yeah. You do need to move to get close to it, though.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Go.
Alrighty, the both hit, and the second one is a crit. So the first one's gonna be 9. Oh, it's combined, right? Hit both dice hit to combine the damage and add any applicable effects for both weapons. Yep, cool. So that's going to be 29 damage, potentially.
Cool.
as you deal a very near fatal blow to it, slicing with both your bastard sword and then your short sword. It squawks painfully, splurting blood all over you as it looks like it's about ready to turn. Fidget.
Alrighty. 2 action heal and Sylvanas again.
And don't forget,
Love
you can go
you.
into your spell and adjust it. You just have to edit it and change the amount of dice rolled in the description.
Right, because it's an additional.
You might as well. You're a cleric. You always heal at your max level. Oh yeah, actually, don't forget, if you're wielding the Staff of Healing, it increases all your healing by 2.
So I have 2 extra hit points.
Well, Fidget did say that she's wielding her bow for the fight, so.
Oh, right.
Yeah, might as well swap them out. So, unfortunately, that's going to be a put the bow away and 2 action heal.
Okay.
Let me make the adjustment.
Don't forget to change the spell's level.
Yep, working on it. Let's see, 2d8.
And did you not take Healing Hands?
Healing hands, no. Lay on hands, yes.
Oh. Okay. Okay. And that's going to be plus 16, so that's going to be 25 HP.
Ooh.
All right. Bird time.
Gross.
This one is going to come over here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Attacks you, Everett. Does a 22 hit?
Oh yeah.
It flies by, gripping into your shoulder with its jagged beak, ripping off a fair amount of flesh with it as it continues on. You can strike it with your attack of opportunity.
Yes.
3 might be better 'cause it's almost dead. Don't want-
That's, well, yeah, that's fair. Oh well. Would have missed either one of them. Alright. Number 2 swoops and attacks Kilo. It's probably a critical.
No, not even. Well, sort of close, but not.
Oh, okay. Well, it's going to be 13 piercing damage as it flies by. See, that was 5, 10, 15, 20.
And if it was able to, I would have just used that instead.
Okay. It's fair enough. Number 3, after being seriously injured, turns tail and flies off.
Cowardice. Just kidding.
Okay.
Coward. Might do
Number
that.
4 comes down. Attacks Sylvanas. It's going to be
Yep.
8 piercing damage.
Not sure if 10 XP is gonna be worth it.
Oh, this one's no longer 20 feet up. It's now 10 feet. And this one swoops down. Attacks Sylvanas. Misses.
Yes. Well, one lower. Faster.
Then it takes
7.
7 persistent poison. And then rolls to try to get rid of it. Succeeds.
Dang.
These birds.
To be fair, those bombs do a lot of damage.
Yeah. Better, they're 10 apiece.
But usually one doesn't have proficiency on flat checks.
They don't. Just RNG.
I know.
Sylvanas.
That's where they're going. The poison's just coming right off of it. Is 2 within row range?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15. Yep.
Sweet. Same plan.
Okay. Oh yeah, make sure you mark the sleeves as well. That have the bombs in them.
Oh,
Hell
I've been,
yeah.
I've been posting it.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
That's a critical. That's going to do 24 damage. The bomb flies straight into its face. As it explodes, it hovers around for a moment before crashing into the water.
Nice.
Yes! And dueling parry.
Okay.
Sorry if that
Kilo.
was too loud for everyone.
You're fine.
You're good.
Yeah, I should probably stick with stabbing. Move up to this burb and make a stay up.
Okay.
Okay, I think the dice roller might be broken because that is the 4th 12 I've done in a row.
No, it wasn't 12s. You rolled some 14s too.
On the first roll, it's been a 12 ever since.
Everett got 12.
That's just probability, unfortunately.
Hit an 8 one time. Oh,
Dead
well,
inside.
Called it.
there's the 8 again.
How about 26?
Alrighty. Everett.
I'll step forward to this bird.
Just step forward. What do you mean? You jump down off the top of the boathouse?
Oh, I forgot I was on top of there.
Just steps off and falls straight to the deck.
Just falls face first into the deck.
Actually, funny enough, in theory, you could lunge from this to hit this one if you wanted to.
I can.
Yep.
Do I have to take a step to the right?
Yes, you do have to be within strength. You know, Alicia, I
afraid.
don't know how you think this game is played sometimes.
I'm sorry, my brain dies. I'll lunge at it. Wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to lunge out at your most, you barely clip into the bird, doing 12 potential piercing damage or slashing damage.
Okay, I'm gonna take a potion because I don't want to go down.
Well, you will
Again.
have 1 action remaining, so you can pull the potion out. You cannot
Yes.
drink it this turn, though.
Oh.
It takes a action to pull it out of your pouch.
Even if they pull it out while moving.
Did not say that they were doing that, and already committed an action
Okay.
afterwards.
It's okay, it's okay.
But you're holding a potion. Fidget.
In just a second, reading up on a 3 action.
If you 3 action, you might heal some of the birds.
Yeah, that's the only downside because I got 1 heal spell left. How you looking, Sylvanas?
She could take another round and still be up.
Okay. Well, since her option of fighting was put away, she has yet to heal. She's going to pull out her her healing staff of healing.
Oh, yeah, you already have it. Because stowing a weapon's a free action, so I'm assuming.
Yeah, that was the process.
Yeah, you pulled it out last turn when you healed. Oh yeah, actually, Sylvanas, you have 2 more HP.
Let's go.
To action Concordant Choir.
Okay.
I need to make a basic fort save. She's going to be targeting number 1.
You can hit both 1 and 4. The 2 action is a 10-foot burst.
Okay. So yeah, she'll do that.
Okay. For number 1, fail. For number 2 or 4, succeed. It's basic, so it takes half. 2d4. Okay. Number 1 takes 6. And number 4 takes 3. You have 1 action remaining.
Guidance on Kilo.
Okay. Guidance on Kilo. Borb's turn. This one comes swooping down. 10. Think that's a miss.
It would hit. But nimble dodge makes it a miss.
Okay. 15 times. Flies by you, Everett.
Let me get it. Yes!
Alright, you lash at it, doing 7 slashing damage. It looked ready to continue the fight until you hit it, and now it's like, nah. And it flies away.
Oh, why do all these birds run away?
Because they don't want to
Not
die.
all of them. Well, one of them died.
Okay, number 4 swoops down. Strikes at Kilo. Oh, that's not what I wanted to click.
Miss.
Alright. Flies by. Let's see, that's 10. Right now it's 5. 10, 15, 20. Flies over here. This one swoops. 2, 3. Attacks Everett.
Oh no.
Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
You take 8 piercing damage.
We need to get you like 5 more reactions, Everett. I think we'll be good.
I agree.
Sylvanas.
I can't see the health bars anymore. Which one looks more hurt?
Oops.
Take out another light bomb. I'm gonna throw it at 5.
Okay. You chuck it, and it strikes, dealing 5 potential poison damage, and it is poisoned. It's not looking good, and it looks like it's getting ready to leave.
And do it very.
Yep. Kilo.
All right. Gonna stow my long spear as a free action.
Yep.
On the move, pull one of my regular spears.
Okay.
And I'll chuck it at 4.
Okay.
Mm. 20 feet would be enough to reach it, right? From here?
It depends on the thrown. I mean, it depends on the thrown for your weapon. It'll tell you the distance.
Yeah, 20 feet.
Oh, I
was
see.
wondering.
It is currently 15 feet from you.
Okay.
So yeah, you're fine.
Oh! Thank
That
God.
hits.
Go.
Yay.
And it returns to me.
That does 10 piercing damage.
I'll chuck it again.
Alrighty.
Eh,
That one goes sailing, just barely missing, but returning to your hand before it hits the water. And that bird is now not looking too good and looks like it's about ready to flee. Everett.
I hit something.
Yes. Let's go.
Can I safely jump off of this thing?
It's only 5 feet up. You're fine.
Okay, good. I'm gonna try to hit it with the double slice.
It is too far away for you to double slice.
Wait, yeah. Okay, I'll use the bastard sword.
I'm assuming you're using your lunging strike.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Make sure you press the lunging strike. Okay. You strike out, hitting it, dealing 9 potential slashing damage. It is not looking good. You have 1 action remaining.
I'll drink the potion. I know I'm standing still, but this is still
Okay.
counted.
Yeah, you're fine. You pulled it out last time, so.
Oh, okay, perfect.
I believe it gave you 15 health. Yes, it gave you 15 health.
Oh, okay, I was like, am I that bad at math?
Alrighty. Fidget.
How's everyone looking on health?
Hasn't changed the last time I told you.
I'd say about a 23 out of 35.
And Everett?
I'm kind of okay, kind of not.
Good enough to make it to another round.
Yeah. I'm pretty tough.
Alright. 3 action. On number 5.
Okay. Bone shaker. Let's see if you shake them bones this time. It does succeed, but I believe it is a basic save.
Yes, and with that success, it does take half damage, and I can still move it up to 5 feet. Or it can choose to fall prone to avoid movement.
Takes half damage, and if you cast the 3 version, you can move at 5 feet. Okay.
Oh, dang it, I forgot to have that roll. The 3.
All right. You see this one vibrate violently.
Oh my god, it has bones.
It doesn't go down. You can move up 5 feet, whichever direction you want.
I cannot see the number. Is the other one about the same height as it, or is it higher?
It is the same height.
Can I have it run into the other one?
It won't do anything.
Darn.
You can drag it to Everett's threat range, so.
Yeah, we'll drag it towards Everett.
Okay. It'll move. Let's see here. Here, and it'll move down 5, because might as well, right? Moves diagonally down.
Yep. And that's it for Fidget.
Okay. Number 4 flies away.
Oh, coward.
Number 5 attempts to fly away.
May I
You're-
get him?
You're free to strike him. Fidget brought him close enough for you.
No!
It's a miss.
That's okay, the poison might accidentally.
Let's see. It takes 3 damage, and it flies really far away. Flies 120 feet away. But you're watching out in the distance. Let's see if it makes its save. Does not. Roll for me. I think it's a d6 for that one.
It's 2d4.
2d4.
Pretty sure. Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 2d4. All right. And then a little over 100 feet away, it just bloop into the water.
Oh, I found a fish.
And you guys are successful.
What cost?
All right. And that's going to be the end of the session. Need to get some XP out before Fidget has to leave.
True.
About 40 gold's worth of bombs is the cost.
Oof. Pretty potent bombs, though.
Oh, yeah, those are really good bombs.
God, Greg wasn't here, otherwise he would have taken them from me.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. So let's go ahead and do some experience, shall we?
Go.
Alright. Interpretation. Not really a lot of roleplay this time around. I'll give you all 10 for interpretation. I'll give you all 30 XP for being here today. And let's see here. Good ideas or plans. I'll give you all 10. Buying those bombs made that fight a lot easier for y'all.
Go.
I always like when players come prepared to a situation, and that was one of them.
Random joke during character creation turns into obsession with them. Now it ends up being really useful. Let's go.
I mean, bombs are great. That's why Alchemist is really good.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Difficult actions. None particularly that I can think of. No, actually, being able to react to the cannonball was a difficult action, so I'll give you all 10 as well.
Yo.
All right, the combats. The Bunyip was level 3. What's y'all's level?
3.
3.
3.
All right, y'all get 40 XP for the Bunyip. And the large flightless birds were a level underneath you, but there were 5 of them, so you get 150 for that one.
Level up.
You bypassed a complex hazard of your level, escaping the ship getting pretty much smashed. So y'all get 40 for that. Most damage dealt goes Everett. Those criticals were hitting hard.
Thank you.
Just the attacks of opportunity on top of everything. You're just doing lots of good damage the whole fight. Both fights. Most damage taken, I do believe, goes to Sylvanas.
I think so as well.
Yeah.
Getting crit for, what was it, 24 points of damage?
Yep.
It was quite a bit. Face Award. No facing this session, unfortunately. Utility Award goes to Fidget. Those heals are very clutch and kept your party going, honestly.
We love you.
We appreciate
Actually,
you.
that's probably how we can tell who's gotten the most damage, based on how many times Fidget's had to heal them.
Pretty much. Usually it's a good indicator. The Pity Award goes to Devin. Not Kilo, Devin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm almost certain I did not roll above a 10 except for once, and it was on the reroll on the reflex save.
You made some good initiatives, too.
I guess. Those don't count. Those don't do damage.
I mean, roll an attack for me right now. I just want to see. Curious. When it doesn't matter. And to prove a point.
Long spear or spear?
Doesn't matter. Either one. See.
What?
See, when it doesn't matter, I roll well.
You're just cursed.
What?
Oh,
You know what? Take a second, Pity Award.
Dead inside.
oh my god, so good.
Any player nominations and or kudos.
Not many opportunities since this was mostly shopping and combat.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Kudos to Everett for the watch scene. That was fun to watch.
That's true.
Sure, Everett, go ahead and take a player award for that.
Thank you.
Yeah, his name is Osmond the Watchman. Funny enough, his watches are always 100% accurate, and they automatically adjust to whatever plane or time zone you find yourself in.
Oh wait, so they were legit?
Yeah.
Oh. That's what I get for being paranoid.
Well, in his description, he's written as he's an axiomite, which means he's like from the plane of law. And he wants to bestow the ultimate knowledge to all beings. So he seems desperate to hand out his watches.
Yeah.
In fact, the only reason why he charges at all is because people seem less likely to take them when he's offering them for free.
Reasonable.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, just a fun little I rolled a random table on the number of back alley shops from the Grand Bazaar book. Technically, the one you guys rolled was like a pair of perfumers who make like the best perfumes. And I was like, yeah, that's boring. So the next one up was the Watchman. Any other player nominations and or kudos?
Kudos to Sylvanas. You have been so much in character, and since you've gotten money, you have done nothing but purchase bombs for the majority of your purchases.
Yes.
I do have to say, you've been sticking to your character's obsession with bombs this whole time. You've even got sleeves to hold even more bombs. Go ahead and take a player award.
Yay.
Also made the character development of not needing a witch to give you bombs.
Yeah.
Ooh. To be fair, though, you could have made bombs for free if you had taken her offer, so...
Yeah, but I would, like, forget Greg. The person thing I love more than bombs is Greg. Well, my mom as well, but in campaign they yell at that.
Fair.
This one's not really good, but it's more of a thank you. Thank you, Alicia, for role-playing, just coming back from work and having a casual conversation with Fidget. It was really nice.
Oh, no problem.
I liked that conversation. I think you both deserve a player award for it. I think it was some good in-character role play. All right, any other nominations and or kudos?
Fidget sass, always funny.
You know, Fidget did have a good moment being team mom. I make sure everyone has breakfast before we head out. I think that was a good moment too. Take an player award, Fidget, for being team mom. Sassy team mom.
Sass seems to be the only thing this group understands altogether.
That's probably
True.
way more accurate than you would think.
Yeah.
Any other nominations and or kudos? All right. Well, with that, we're going to go ahead and end the session for today. Thank you all so much for watching, either now or post the fact. And thank you to my players for being here to roleplay with me here today. Unfortunately, we're missing out on Greg, but that's fine. Hopefully, he'll be feeling better next week. And you guys got one more encounter before you head back to Absalom.
Ooh. Better be that sea hag.
Yeah.
And if you've watched up to this point, thank you. Please subscribe and or follow on your platform of choice. We do content like this all the time. We try to have Riptide at least every Tuesday, 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, as well as our channel is all about tabletop, and we'll even be doing some variety tabletop games. We just played Lancer the other day, and that was a really fun experience. Check that video out. I'll also have a couple other videos on that game specifically coming out hopefully later this week. And we'll be trying out a new game system next month. So we'll be having a poll on the channel. So if you want to see a game in particular that we put up on that list, please vote so that we know what we're going to be doing next month. And yeah, check out our Discord. I think I mentioned that at the halfway point. And I guess we're going to go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Nighty night.
Good night.